Yo, yo, yo. What the fuck? Is it basic? Can you just force the type? Ah, there we go. Maybe like basic util from string. Is it like a safe to JSON safety on the, so now we have a JSON safety object. So we should be able Oh, this probably just returns 2 and 5 then, I guess. This is like completely horrible, you know? I'm not gonna do this. Oh, I really want to do it. It's just too much new stuff. We could have made this in Rust instead, you know. Let's make this in Rust instead. This. Then it's like cargo install. HTTP? Okay, that's just okay. I'm already liking this way more. Okay, so the response takes a request type and returns a result with a response. And then a match. Okay. Wait. Can functions be below? Response. Response takes a new request of type request. What does this mean? Okay, so you're passing in a request. This is like a function. It's a struct of type T. So you don't need it. Maybe not actually. Oh. Oh. Does this make sense to you? You have a response function. Will this just return? Alright, let's see here. And I just add the formatter. Rest, apparently yes now. I gave up on the camel, I'm gonna lie. Oh, camel was too difficult. Okay, it's here. There we go, okay. So let's test this. Was it URI? Returns reference to the associated URI. What the fuck is a URI? I've never tried them camel, but it seems difficult. It's horrible. I've actually probably spent 5 hours trying to get an HTTP request. Like, this is like a simple example I had to fall back on. To try to fix it. But it will do stuff like, if it just is 2 here. Maybe 2.0. Like, this will be considered an int, I think, if it's from a JSON. And this could be considered a float, so you need to specify. And then you need to, I guess, pattern match each type. To then extract it. And this is like, this is by 2 fields. Imagine if you have like 20. So you basically need to know the type of each element. I don't know. Looks like nightmare. And this is like simple JSON code. Look at this shit. This is a parse string to list function. They're probably actually built in parse list to. I should probably check this first. Okay, that was maybe that difficult. Okay, wait. It's very specific. Okay, never mind. So this is more like a pattern match. Yeah, maybe I'll try some other time. Right now I'm over a camel. But why? There's a path of the URI. I fucking knew it. This is... Why doesn't this work? Norsk, ja, så. I think there might be a better practice now, but I can use this. Kult, ikke mange norske streamere i denne kategorien. Ikke? Jeg tror ikke jeg har sett noen når du nevner det, to be fair. Kan jeg bare sette 0 eller sånn? Batteries included HP client first. Med docs også? Holy shit. Hvorfor ser det så rart ut? Er det ny i... Nei. Hvorfor er docsen til den her så rar? I don't know. Async main result. Response. Request get the weight. Oh. Holy shit, det er faktisk nice. Ok, det er async da, jeg vet ikke om det... Det må sikkert være det da. Ok, la oss tenke. Så vi tar inn en string. Kan vi gjøre dette her, kanskje? Response var request get string. Hello, Nebula. What does this do? This is like a fail early type thing, right? I think so. It's like if okay, extract T. And then we don't need to expect. Oh, it's probably nice. So wait for response, expect. I guess they're trying to fill in the hash map with the string pairs. That's actually nice, I think. So can we go like this? Hash. JSON hash map string. Why await here? I'm not sure. I guess we can go like this. Okay, apparently just go in the last one. Then we return response. I guess this might have to be like a result hash map or nothing or something. Async function. Does this make sense? Give me a link to try to HTTP to. That's not how I write that. To go like request, then you get the hash map, right? So let I guess response equal. What the hell? Why is it doing that? What languages do you program the most in? I don't know. I think like C, a decent amount, and Python, and some web dev. 20 wasted hours of Pokemon, holy shit. So I'm quite new to Rust. But yeah, TypeScript. Svelte is a lot of TypeScript as well. So TypeScript... I'm not this good at C. I'm quite good at Python. That's the stack, basically. Okay, let's see here. Cargo run. I should probably print it. What is this? Like a response? Cool. Alligator. Also, let's stop using Copilot here. Do I need like this thing? Thank you. Can I have like a Rust analyzer? I have it. Oh. Why am I not getting warnings? This might take a while. Bro, the errors go off the page. Holy shit. Expected string found str. Okay, I guess we... Wait, how did I do this again? You pass in a copy, right? Oh, hell no. Pass 5 value must. I'm switching to languages too often. I need to do something in the function when reading it. That's the question. Should I go like, get, no. Okay. Wrap the expression in a result, okay. When this work? Await. This returns. Or not. If resp. If let resp. Okay. Response. Expected block. What is that? Expect eek. Oh no. Can I go like this? Now we lose the type. But if we say that this type is a hash map of type string. Can I go print ln how does it do this again? Anyways, like this. Response Oh, there's so much errors. How are there this many errors? What is... I thought that was like for every async function thing. Normal. Not found in the scope. Can I go like this, maybe? Can I throw out the error? Not allowed. Means await without returning a result. Your main doesn't return result, but you use await. Either handle errors or make main return results. Okay, so you can go like this. Okay, I think. Wrong function signature for request. The parameter should be a string instead of string flexibility. Yes, send in our lunch. Is invalid. Hashmap doesn't implement the display. Use to serialize suggest string. And you can get the error from the hashmap. Okay. No request. What else? Wait. Ah, no way. It's probably like this. Await. To JSON hashmap. Await. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Oh, since okay, you're wrapping the results. And await will return. I guess error? It's not cool. We're losing. Especially it's two generic arguments. Do you set the type here? We're getting closer. Not cool, not cool. Remove the semicolon to return this value. Can I go like this? Oh, wait. So the emote and type the emote. Fair. Oh! Invalid type map expected string, line 2. Request error. Find decode source error invalid type sequence. Expected a map. Expected a map. Hash map. Collections. STD collections. Hash map. Key value. What is S? Example. Hash map. New. Could I go like? Can I do this? Okay. I won't do that. I don't fucking know. It is a lot cleaner than OCaml though. This on OCaml would have been like 50 lines of code maybe. In total. Shut. Oh, how the fuck would I know that? Invalid type sequence. Okay, I guess an array is a sequence. Can I go like... Did I have like a get head? Probably not, right? Get first element array into iter and 0. Ooh, I don't know if that's... Okay, so we need like a JSON. Yeah, I don't know. Or you can unwrap it like this. Call it a vector. Oh, just returning the whole thing. Can you then go... Okay, maybe I'm not meant to be a rest of... Maybe I'm meant to be a vibe coder. I thought this would convert every value to string. Can I go like any? Please, let me do this. I'm so cooked. The whole point of this problem is that the JSON field has like 100 fields. So if type languages means I have to set the type of each element in the response to be able to use it in a good way. Set the JSON value. Okay. What is this? Cargo add? After a total of maybe 15 hours spent across 2 projects, I've finally been able to do what I could do in Python or JavaScript in probably 1 minute. You know what, let's test it. This will be fetch. This is okay. Let's let data equal fetch. Then what is it? Then I call back to JSON the dot. It's not like this. How is this? How is this? I know what it is. Damn. Did I call back for a solution? You don't really write this. You have this then catch syntax usually is. Yeah, it's basically that. You can see. You have like a currently working. So response. Nah, API server. Glorp. I feel like I've seen. I guess this is just a normal way. Await fetch response. You get the payload by awaiting the response JSON. This should actually probably be above if response is k. Okay. Okay. What's common here? How to represent data in Rest? Should I use a struct? Where should I keep my data types? Types.rs file, maybe? What is common with convention? I guess. As usually structs almost common data types is if you could. Of name types or something more scripted like models, entities, domain. I guess models. What does this mean? Okay, so struct hash map should have some built-in functions. So okay, I'm gonna go get some food.
I'll be talking about my modding language called Grok, and I started working on it 1.5 years ago. Even though Grok is a compiled language, and compiled languages like C are notorious because of their security issues, I've worked hard to make Grok as safe as possible. And in this video, I'm showcasing how Grok catches all possible runtime errors. What's especially noteworthy is that Grok functions are apart from most other languages, because when you have an ID, it can represent any object you need. So it could be a position, or a level, or an item, but it could also be something complex, like a hash table. An ID is just a handle, so it's an opaque value that you
CNN did a video of.
All right.
$7,095.
just pass to another Grok function without really knowing what the exact value of the ID is. So it's similar to a void pointer in C or C++, except that IDs don't need to refer to memory directly, they're just a number. So more about IDs. So a well-known saying in programming is that algorithms plus data structures equals programs. And it's saying that algorithms and data structures are inherently related. So for example, if you have a sort of list, use a search algorithm that's optimal for sort of lists, like a binary search. But the reason that I crossed out data structures right here is because Grok is kind of peculiar in this regard. And that's because although Grok is a statically typed language, because you have to assign every variable type, Grok does not allow you to define new types. So, and it also doesn't have structs, enums, arrays, pointers, and so on. And that's because all of those can be emulated with the ID type I talked about. I got the idea of giving the modders IDs instead of pointers from the great blog post called Handles Are the Better Pointers by André Weisslog. And you may know him from his so-called GitHub repository, which provides minimal cross-platform standalone C headers. So Grok itself doesn't have any data structures, but the game functions can return IDs that refer to data structures. This has the downside that if the game doesn't
Type scripting language. This sounds insane.
of the 64 bits to store the entity's type. So the ID knows whether it is a block, an item, or a level, and that's useful because it allows game functions like right here, item resource location, to check at runtime that they actually got a resource location ID and not say a position ID. And if the player is sure that the Grok code doesn't contain any bugs, then these entity type checks could of course be skipped by the game for optimization purposes. But the rest of the Grok code probably looks complex, but that's only because Minecraft itself is a complex game. So I want to quickly go back to the video to explain why. So the first thing you need to understand about Minecraft is that blocks themselves don't run code. Instead, what you do is you create a so-called block entity or tile entity for each block that you want to run code. So in this video, the block is not running code, but there is an invisible block entity in the same position that is running the code. Alright, so in the code, we start by calling the function getBlockPos of block entity, and we are passing it the reserved Grok keyword me, which is similar to the self or this keywords in other programming languages. Calling getBlockPos of block entity will return the ID of a new position, and it contains the x, y, and z coordinates of block entity. Again, it's important to note that when a block has a block entity, that the game guarantees that it will always have the same coordinates. So we now have the position of the block, and we can directly pass it to the function getBlockPos above n, along with the argument 2. And this function will return another ID of a new position object, which contains the x, y, z positions of the block raised up by 2 blocks. And that's where we want to spawn the diamond eventually. So we now have a position variable.
I do like the idea. Idea. It's cool.
Right here that contains the position in the area where we want to spawn the diamonds, and then the rest of the code is pretty much the same thing over and over. So once you understand this first line of code, understanding the rest of the program becomes much simpler. So let's quickly move on to the second line of code. The comment above it states the dimension, so overworld, nether, or end. And in case you don't play Minecraft, these are the 3 dimensions in which you can play the game. It would of course be way more efficient if the game just gave the mod a game from Grok takes of requiring every variable and parameter to be explicitly given.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Again, I should probably I'm running Linux, and my setup is just using a tiling window. Keep doing this for as long as I can, and of course, hopefully, there are more interesting things that you want to see that where both I can learn and you can learn. Today, I'm going to go through a lot of my setup, and what is your keyboard? So I'm currently using a Filco Majesto Touch. Filco Majesto Touch Ninja. This one. And I'm really happy with it. It has the keycaps on the front, which is actually kind of cool.
That's cool.
It also just has a good feel. I'm just really happy with it. At work,
Oh, that's nice. That's very nice.
I have the Microsoft ergonomic keyboard, but not the new one, but the old one. This one? No, that is the new one. That's terrible. But I've actually been really happy with that because so I do a lot of programming and all right, I think the last thing I sort of had planned, although there may be other things you're curious about, is this browser window that I have set up. So there actually Firefox multi-account containers I should also talk about.
I'm actually thinking about playing this.
The first thing is I'm running Firefox. I'm running Firefox Developer Edition, which is sort of like Firefox Nightly, except it's not quite nightly. It's like a little bit more than beta. It's this weird in between. It's kind of nice. I like it. But normally in Firefox, the tabs are at the top, and I like having my tabs at the bottom. It doesn't matter too much in this particular setup that I have right now because I have a normal like a landscape setup. But at work, I have my monitor standing, so in portrait mode, because it's much nicer when you're reading large pieces of code or some long blog post or something, which is most of what I spend my time doing. Should arguably do it here too, but I currently haven't. And then the top of your screen is actually really far up, so you'd be sitting like this all the time to look at your tabs, whereas the bottom is just like really easy to look at. And so I wanted to move my tabs to the bottom, but that's something that hasn't been supported since like way earlier Firefox versions before they changed the whole plugin system. But the cool thing about Firefox is the entire UI can be styled with CSS. So there's this file called user Chrome CSS in Firefox. This file. It's in your profile directory. And it basically lets you change or apply CSS to the browser.
I am now a Firefox user. So it's not too. Um. Wait, what the fuck? It's locked. They're like about. Hmm. Maybe it's on the browser.
and it basically lets you change or apply CSS to the browser Chrome itself. And so
I don't know which one to look in. It maybe? Stream. Sula. There we go. Is that an error? Moment of truth. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's at like default, if I close, open. Isn't this insanely clean? Holy shit. Wait. I didn't think this would work so well. This is very tiny text. I like it though. I like it a lot, actually. Wait, it feels so open, you know? Settings. Dark. Go. Um. Extensions. I need Dark Reader. I guess like a color picker. Do I have something? Colors for that? TV. Have it. Edit. Nice. Is there more to it now? Oh shit, I should probably use. Oh fuck.
And so what this does is it basically, this style file that I wrote, it just reorders the UI so that the entire tab bar ends up at the bottom. Mostly it works pretty well. There's some things that are kind of weird, like menus sometimes still go down. Although these are now currently all going up. But sometimes they go down. Because why not? And then they sort of disappear through the bottom of your screen, and that's a little bit sad. The same thing, this the URL thing. Notice how it's supposed, if it's at the top, it sort of falls down naturally from the URL bar. Here, I've had to basically set it to be in the middle of the screen. So if you look here,
Yes, that's important.
the pop-up autocomplete is set to just like roughly here on the screen to just start there. So if I start typing something, notice it starts up here and then sort of ends somewhere down here depending on how many results there are, because you can't, there isn't an easy way to reorder it to have it flow bottom to top. So that's like one of the things that's a little bit sad about this setup. But apart from that, I've been pretty happy with it. It's something that I think I'm one of the few people who wants my tabs on the bottom, but it's kind of neat. The other thing I have, some of you may have noticed this work thing here, is using something called Firefox multi-account containers that are fantastic. They were added as a sort of prototype feature that never quite made it into the browser, but it's now a separate extension. I don't know whether it's really being maintained anymore.
Why is it not working? I go like this. Holy shit, it worked. After I reload. Jesus Christ, let's go.
Flow bottom to top. So that's like one of the things that's a little bit sad about this setup. But apart from that, I've been pretty happy with it. If it's at the top, it sort of falls down naturally from the URL bar. Here, I've had to basically set it to be in the middle of the screen. So if you look here, the pop-up autocomplete is set to just like roughly here on the screen to just start there. So if I start typing something, notice it starts up here and then sort of ends somewhere down here depending on how many results there are, because there isn't an easy way to reorder it to have it flow bottom to top. So that's like one of the things that's a little bit sad about this setup. But apart from that, I've been pretty happy with it. It's something that I think I'm one of the few people who wants my tabs on the bottom, but it's kind of neat. The other thing I have, some of you may have noticed this work thing here, is using something called Firefox multi-account containers that are fantastic. They were added as a sort of prototype feature that never quite made it into the browser, but it's now a separate extension. I don't know whether it's really being maintained anymore. It's just really nice. Basically what it does is it gives you multiple browser sessions in a single browser window. So down here, I have multiple different tabs, multiple different containers. And the different containers have completely segregated local storage, caches, like cookies. Everything is just segregated between them. So for example, I have GitHub open in my work container, but if I were to open like Amazon.com, it will open in my shopping container. The reason for this is if like someone hacks Amazon and puts something that steals my cookies or whatever on here, they wouldn't be able to get at my GitHub stuff. Similarly, normally I browse outside of any container, which is also sort of a separate container. So if I go to like Reddit or something, or like, I don't know, some site where there's likely to be lots of crap, then if they try to steal my cookies, they also can't get to my GitHub cookies, and they can't get to my Amazon cookies. They're all entirely segregated. So it's a nice way to just like partition your entire like online life so that you're just compartmentalizing your secrets, right? So I've been really happy with that. Let's see, I think that's all I wanted to cover. Oh, here's another thing I get a bunch of questions for. So my terminal, my terminal setup. So my terminal greeting is kind of funky. So it's not all that fancy. Like it just runs a bunch of bash commands, but people are pretty curious about it. It basically here just runs like uname, uptime, hostname. It runs the df command. So df will list how much space is available on various disks. Similarly, it runs ipadder to give me all the IP addresses for the current machine. These are just things that are nice to have at a glance when you open a new terminal, because you may or may not find them useful. And then I also just manage my to-dos directly in my fish greeting. And what I've set it up to do is I have sort of like multiple different categories of things in different colors. And the lower priority categories are shown randomly less often. So if I open a new terminal, it will always show the things that are red, so they are urgent. It will show the things that are yellow half the time, things that are green a quarter of the time, and things that are like cyan much less often. So if you see I open a bunch of them, most of the time it's just red, sometimes it shows more. Let's see if we can get it to show the cyan ones. And this is just because some things matter a lot. There we go. Right, so this now also shows those. It's just a nice way to...
Shower thought. Sorry. Anxiety is one video game what music is playing, but you can't find any enemies. So Margarus. Yeah, just have someone drive them every fucking road on Earth. Wait, these ones are funny. Maybe rewrite in Rust.
Manage your to-do list. It's like, it's not synchronized anywhere, but it's just really nice if I have, so for this database project, for example, I have a bunch of things I know I need to do, and I can just prioritize them here, and I'll be reminded of them sort of at appropriate intervals of when I should be thinking about them.
Where was it? Is it this? Oh, can I go like this? Can I make a copy file? Ah, shit. Copy test directory. Copy file. I'm looking for something. Okay, let's not go like that. Let's go like this, and Vim. This. This. Make git clone. Oh fuck. Boom. Git clone. Boom. Also user config CSS. User Chrome CSS. Probably could have done that in a better way. But we did it. Let's go.
So that's worked pretty well. Now, of course, we're just set to bogus things. What else is there? I don't think any of this is particularly relevant. Oh, auto jump. Yeah, auto jump. So for those of you who don't know about auto jump, I only found out about it like a few months ago. Auto jump is fantastic. So auto jump is it's usually just a command J, and it's basically a really efficient CD. So what it does is whenever you CD into a directory, it remembers that you CD'd into it, and then it gives you fuzzy jump to. So here, now I'm in the root of my project. If I want to go to, remember we went to minion earlier? I can just do J minion, and it will go to the appropriate directory, right? If I CD back, let's say I jump to Tokyo. So it goes to Tokyo Zookeeper. Let's say I actually meant the real Tokyo. I'll just jump Tokyo again. And then it goes to some other thing that also completes Tokyo. And over time, it learns what directories you have gone to most frequently when you search for a given thing. And it will start to go to that one instead first. There are also some other variations like JC to jump to a child, JO to open, and a bunch of these kind of things. But this is just like so efficient if you're moving around a lot on the command line. It's a great way to move around efficiently. There's so much useful information. I'm glad. Yes, I will. So I will upload. YouTube is a little bit weird because YouTube Live records the video, but then doesn't let you edit it in various weird ways. So I will upload the recording that I have. I think I'm recording. Yeah. I will upload the recording of this to YouTube as well, and I'll tweet out the link and everything. So all of this will be online. And then I'll try to categorize, I'll try to, in the description, put links to the various points in time where I start discussing different things. So it should all be online. If you're dealing with dialog windows and Xmonad, they go full screen. Oh yeah, this is one of the reasons why tiling window managers are a pain. You basically need this thing. So you need a manage hook, and you write it to match on different types of windows and set them to be floating as appropriate. So for example, I think the one that's like most important is you need to set, which one is it? Maybe I don't have a binding for this anymore.
It would have been so cool if it synced the custom settings. Taskbar settings. Team. Color. Settings. Personalize. dark theme. Mouse. Point mouse settings. Additional mouse settings. Pointers. Buttons hardware. Mouse pointer speeds. Mouse pointer. What was the thing again? Oh, hell no. Fuck. Okay. Toolkit, legacy, user profile, customization, style sheets. True. Please open this. Lib. Dude, I have like 5 profiles here. Release. How do I know which one is the active? But profiles. And then info. CD Chrome, make the Chrome CD Chrome, and then what was it? User Chrome CSS. I got github.com equal live Firefox config. Sign in. Cool. I'd sync it. Okay. Yeah, Windows is actually wildly now. It. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. GitHub.com. Sign in. .com. Echo Live. Firefox config. PC Chrome. Copy everything. Paste everything. Close everything. Restart Firefox. Oh, that did not work. Do you need to like completely close it? There's a local one as well. Oh, come on. This is like a restart thing. Where's the... I'm pretty sure I've done it correctly. Windows. But the changes are not applying. Help me out. I think I will Firefox download. Firefox and install. Now we're talking. Now, let's go. Let's fucking go. No. Um. Okay, now it's on at least. Oh, CMD. See, app data. Roaming. Fire. No. I don't fucking remember. Mozilla. It's fucking work. What? Uh. I don't know what to do. Okay, let's try to restart, I guess. Update fucking 3 minutes, fuck.
Certainly, one of the things that's important to use, and this took me a long time to realize, is you need to use desktop config as the base Xmonad setup, because otherwise, like, events don't have one to. My I'm running Linux upcoming streams, and also where you can support me if you're able to do that. You can also just follow me on Twitter, where I announce whenever there are upcoming streams. If you have any ideas for streams you'd like to see, then please let me know either on Patreon, Twitter, or just send me an email. I'm running Linux. And then my terminal is actually written in Rust. My terminal is Alacrity. It is a terminal manager that was written by, what's his name? J. Willem. I don't remember his actual name. His actual name is Joe. Nice, Joe Willem. Well, Joe
Hello.
decided to start writing.
What's up, what's up? Oof. Here was this one. What are we working on right now? Nothing. Setting up the config. If you see this guy, he has the search bar at the bottom. So I managed to get it working on this PC. I'm trying to get it working on my laptop as well. Here. Nice. Oh my god. You always forget the paths, you know? I'm sorry, but how the fuck is it not in... I maybe in Firefox. Profile. I think it's this one. Okay, so there should be a text size. Let me just check if I got it working here on my Windows. Firefox, please work. Oof. I don't know why it doesn't work. And it reset my search for some reason. This was so easy on Mac, you know? Okay, so there should be URL bar. Navigation. Tab toolbar. Tab browser tabs, min height, font size 80%. Tab content. Let's try to set this to 90. Let's see what happens. Do I need anything here? No, I don't think so. It's like about profiles. Let's see here. I probably need to reset. Hello. Um. I don't think the text got bigger. Mm. Let's try to set this to 150. If this doesn't work, I'm not sure what does. Oh, there it worked. Okay. I guess just like 100. Yeah, that looks nice. Right. Okay, so this all worked how I expected it to. Um. Come on. About what is it? Settings maybe? No. Hmm, config. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. User Chrome CSS. User Chrome CSS. GitHub. Ja. Atmos document. Oh shit, it deleted the at. No fucking way that's the issue. It was the issue. I was accidentally deleted this at symbol. Oh, that's actually frustrating. I think it's working perfectly. Holy. Mm. What do I do for SS? Styrke? SS. Styrke. Sweet spots. Vad är samma? Holy. Why is this pinned? Wait, what? I thought I had a notification. What? Inlog security. Okay. Right, okay. Cool. Best way, I guess, handle hash map. That's way too general. What do I want? Oh, really needs. Okay, we have the data in the hash map. Can we go like print response get value from hash map list. Get index vectors. Get item in index or at index, I guess. Want iter position. Really? Is that this? Back at 1. Okay, so it's okay. It should work. Here are some books. If not, book review. Len. Defined. Pride and Prejudice. For book. I guess this is just a key holder. Into find. Book reviews get book. Okay, so we can go like let's map match map with no. I mean, no camel had space. Match map gets liquidity. If we have some I guess it's just pistol. If you have some, then we will print R. If you have none, can we just go like this? Print ln. Print ln failed. Print ln. Holy. Fun. Okay. Get values from hash map into struct type list. Your screen is not showing your code. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. You know, sometimes I forget. And we're not on OCaml anymore, because fuck OCaml. That shit is unnecessarily complicated. Getting Rust, at least Rust makes sense, you know? At least like, request, you send the request string, you wait for a response. If you get a response, you take the JSON package, you put the result in a hash map, string, any type. So this line, totally functional programming sucks, yeah. OCaml doesn't have an any type, right? So I had to define every element in the response for what data type it was. And also it couldn't take in names that were had camel case. It had to have snake case. So I had to specifically define each field in the response with camel case, change the name to snake case. This is basically any. Here I'm just saying attack any value, basically. Which it should be. It's a fucking JSON response. The data changes all the time. It's better to not set an expected data type. Or maybe not, I don't know. So basically you just set the value. And if everything is okay, then you return it. This in OCaml, I didn't get it to work, but I used about like 50 to 100 lines. Which is just madness, you know? I can show you a curse library. Wait. What's this? You don't need Rust for this. No, and I don't mind the Rust way of doing it. Wait, what's cursed about this? First. Look at the tag keyword. What is a tag keyword? Person H. I mean body count. Yeah, it's basically this. You have to do something similar in OCaml. Okay, it probably works the same in OCaml. Done. But imagine now that you have a JSON response that has like 50 fields, where you have to write out the entire struct to be able to accept the JSON, and to parse it to not a struct but a record in. It's basically the same thing. And you have to do basically pattern match for most of them, because you don't know if they exist, right? So you need to catch every error. Yeah. And also you couldn't accept the response without knowing exactly the type. So here I can just say Ah, it's a vector, and then we take the hash map in the vector, right? In OCaml, you have to parse it from, like, what's this library does is parse itself before compilation to generate extra C codes, then add them to the sources. I don't understand. Parse itself before compilation. Okay. To generate types. Oh, wait, this can generate types for the request, basically. I say it's our TS coding, who's been working on this. Pretty cool. Is it like a proof of concept, or is it? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this would have been perfect. Yeah. Here's a person H should generate its implementation during build, then it compiles itself again with implementation. Yeah. That's basically what you had to do in OCaml, I think. Again, I'm not smart enough to understand if I even know what I'm doing. But it seemed like that was the way. Right, okay. We want to create a struct. And get the data from our hash map into the struct now. So, drain clears the map. No. It should exist, right? Get key value. Returns a key value pair corresponding to the supplied key. Into keys, into values is empty. Intermust keys, new. Remove reserve. Try reserve values moots with capacity with hasher. Come on. Can I go like a clone return? Hash map to struct first. I read the rest book, but haven't done anything. I have like 15, soon 20 hours in Rust. So, I'm quite new as well. Why is your Firefox upside down? Oh yeah, I've used way too long to get to work. Do you know this guy? Jon Gjengset. He's Norwegian. He has the Firefox also at the bottom. And it's quite complicated. He's basically the Rust god YouTuber. Vertical tabs. Yes, but there's the thing. Vertical tabs is a setting. That's enough for me. Bottom tabs is what is it? I think it's like it's about profiles, I think, yeah. create a custom CSS. Then we can have like, wait, about config, no, about config. And then I have to turn it on. I forgot the keyword. Enable compact mode from here every time I install Firefox. To be fair, that's the probably the best setup. But I like the look and the uniqueness of having it at the bottom. So I'll try this for a bit. That's try compact mode 2. Where is it? Vertical. Show? Maybe? Ah. About config compact mode. No. Maybe it doesn't work with I mean like maybe my custom config doesn't allow it. Oh. Right click. This one? It's just smaller, no? That's nice though. I'm gonna keep it. It became thinner. Yeah. I like that. I don't I don't know how I would have found that just by settings, but you can move anything during customized toolbar. Really? Oh. I think I like it like this though. Downloads. Move refresh. To where? I don't need refresh, that's fine. I don't need this. Oh, I can't remove this. Yep. Can I remove this? Flexible space. I want this, I want this, I want this. You can also remove everything to anywhere except for search bar. Okay. I think I like this. Yeah, that's nice. No fucking way. Have a one of votes. Reputation. Um, hash map to. You have a Stack Overflow account. I just logged in with GitHub. I'm trying to set up a hash map of objects, structure and first, but I don't understand this. I don't think this is what I want. This is like an alpha type. The cool thing about Rust is that it takes quite like this alpha type. I'm pretty sure this is from OCaml. And also this is called a unit type. There's like a nothing type. That's also from OCaml. And also this the result is also from OCaml. So you basically do this. You can have like if you have some I don't know how to do this. And also let keyword. Let is also OCaml. There's a lot of similarities between Rust and OCaml actually. Like this here would basically be the exact same OCaml. The only difference would be like match map get liquidity with then it would be like some are print. So it's basically the same pattern, but not. This is more C flavored, I guess. Initialize a struct with data from a hash map post. Ooh, I think it's like a ooh. I don't think Rust has ints. Yeah, I think I have like U64 or something unsigned 64. This would be like F64 maybe. I'm really unsure. Data types Rust. I'm actually gonna disable this. Yes. Is this like a string type? I guess so. Hmm. Then I think you go... No. Response new. Let... Get struct from different files. What he says. Use. Do I just do the same sweet spot as last time? Yes. Don't overcomplicate it. I think it's this one. See. Think the new keyword gives me Vietnam flashbacks from C++. In C++, you have like... No, in C++ it's like new model stress, right? So you create... This is the same as in JavaScript, right? You can create a new struct. Unrest is basically... Ooh. I don't know if I need to define it myself. New exists, but you shouldn't use it. There are better ways to do it. Okay. I'm interested in between, last question. Ah, shit, I'm not. Oh, 8 minutes, maybe? Either create in the stack with object X or use as the unique pointer. Okay. Wait, are you doing 15? Wildcat? $12? Yeah, I guess 5. It's good. 5 minutes rest. Right, so... Mod, file name, pub use. I guess we call this market actually. Oh, come on. So that was it. I guess you wouldn't do this then. Structs. Oh, you don't do new. Okay. Let's market equal Then we go ID. This is how it's defined. This is how you use it. No autocomplete. Okay. So now we should go map get liquidity. Get okay no. Get value from result rest. Unwrap. I guess expect is better maybe. Expect and then you fail with could not find liquidity in the map. Okay. Hi, where math happens when I start my school. Now I'm enjoying life. I think that's it. Okay. Print ln. Can I go like market ID? Please work. Maybe it's just this. I don't know how to do this. Can you teach me how to code? Okay, crash course. Teach random.py. What language? We're doing Python now. Do you know any Python? How new are you? Like on a scale from 1 to 3. Are you 1, 2, 3? On skill. A bit. Okay. I'm guessing you know about functions and iterables and stuff. Is that a bit or is it less than a bit? Do you know classes? Okay, I'll just. You have a function, takes in a parameter, some type. My computer crashes when I do print hello world. It should not do that. Well, maybe you're not. I don't know. I'm joking. Okay. I don't get the joke. I'm gonna lie. Do you know any Rust? Have you used Rust before? Wait, did it work? No. Get start from diff. like this. Not found in the scope. Oh. Great. In the crate roots. Maybe it's both of them? Mod models. Neural network. Wait, what? What's a programming language for scraping charts and data and machine learning? And neural networks? Python, by far. Nothing even close. Oh, it looks like it's working. Field is private. What the fuck is that? Hello. Okay. Yeah, anything with machine learning and AI, and also data manipulation and stuff is Python. What the fuck? Is this public? Private field. Name string. Do I have to go like what is it? String new? Oh Jesus Christ. Pub. Mark fields as pub, maybe. These ones? Maybe I don't pub up here. Private struct. Okay, so pub probably has to be here. Private struct. Private field, private field, private field. No, wait, this is the last one. Is private. Field is private first. Or maybe like this. Ah, there we go. Why? Huh? First, the worst concept of object-oriented programming is. Oh no. Yeah, Harry says as well. That seems like such a bad way of doing it, right? So wait, is the idea that the struct can only be used normally in this file? So you can have like special properties for this file, and for other files you need to basically set if they're able to use it. Encapsulation. Yeah, I see. Huh. Okay. Yes. That's rip. Can you go like this? No. Here you have to go like... Oh. I think this. Okay, so our market, what do we need? In C++, you mark multiple fields. What the fuck? Multiple fields at public by simply typing public, and then everything after that is public. Okay. I guess you probably in C++ have the option to inside the class write private for specific variables as well, maybe. Pretty print JSON, yes. To string pretty what is unwrap do? Returns a contained OK value. I guess okay, yeah, that's what we so basically we can go what is it, error? No. Unwrap error. Catch. No, what was it? Get OK value from result rest. Expect. So this would be the same as expect. But to expect you need to input the error type. Failed to prettify, right? D-fi? I don't know how to write it. The JSON. Yeah, okay. So why did it change the position of the JSON? Yeah, private fields, yeah. Okay. So this is a market. This is not a book for the market. So I think if we have outcome price competitive. I wonder what most of these are. Club rewards. We need a club ID, I know. Club token ID. So this is a question for ChatGPT. What type is this in Rust? Can I define this inside the struct, I think? Yeah, we define this as is it int list? List. No, these IDs are like strings. List of strings type Rust. Oh, Rust string types. Array. Oh, you set the size? I wonder if this means what the... Yeah, okay, so this is the size. It says like of bytes. Size 48. Array size Rust. This example was a bit complicated. compile time constant size, repeat expression, where n is how many times to repeat expression in the array. Must either be a value of type limitation copy trait or const value. I guess this would just mean of size 1. Of size string. But size string doesn't make sense really. But I think this is the best way of representing these ones. Should have a slug. We should have an ID. Wait, that's cool. When you print the JSON, it flips it, so the most important fields are at the bottom. Since that's nice, you know, not have to scroll up. I guess we keep track of volume. Pub volume. Should be a U64. Slug will be map get slug expect did not find the JSON field. I think this works. Come on. Club token ID. Club token IDs. Expect. What was it? I can go unwrap. So then we don't need to fill in. Unwrap. And then volume. Oh no. I guess all of these ones would be reference. Doesn't have size. Okay. Let's try 2. Expected string found and value. I don't think this works. You can try. expected string, found string. Expected toString, found string. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, this one is a fucked up string. Okay, let's go. No, we use ChatGPT here. So we have a raw. From string raw unwrap. Inner string parsed. Can I go? Uh, how can I do that inside the market struct? Structure. Serve the JSON from string. Back of type string. Map get unwrap as string. Get unwrap as string. Unwrap. Unwrap. Since as string returns a result. Option. Unwrap. Implement option. Wait, is unwrap on result an option? Or maybe not. And then set the returns a result, so you unwrap the result. Holy shit. This is actually insane. Unwrap. Yes, let's go do that instead. String found value. Map get first unwrap. This returns an option. Trying to use conversion method as. I guess as string is same as toString. Written formatter inner. So this returns some. So unwrap. This returns an option. Wait, why doesn't this work? Mismatch types. Expected string found and value. Vibe coding time. Holy shit. Oh. Map get slug. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, so. Wait, no. I think you have to unwrap this one as well. Oh my god. Volume is not a string. Volume is a float. No. F64, I think. It should be F64. ID is fine. Option. Yeah. Unwrap slug the string. Oh wait, should this be like toString? Holy shit, it worked. Globe token IDs. Wait, Rust is actually fucked, but you know, since map get returns the option, basically it can be either an error or something, or a value maybe. You have to unwrap that to basically get that value. But now you have a we have, I wonder what you have. We have some general type T. That's not necessarily a string. So we grab the string instance of that, right? Basically, we have some general type, and then we take the self and grab the string option of that. We grab the option that's the reference to string. But that's also option, right? So we need to unwrap that to make sure we have the value in the club. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I think I have a special linked on account. Oh my god. It's not dark mode. Is LinkedIn not dark mode? This line is actually cursed as fuck. Bro, what the fuck is this line? Right, okay. Oh. Print response. Getting closer and closer to Perl. I guess we go like pretty print. Map has to be of type hash map. Right, how do you do this? I think I can go like set the JSON value here. And you pass by reference, so I think you go like this. So let's try. Pretty print map. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's like this, I think. There we go. Ownership const. No, I don't want to own it. I just want to pass by value. Isn't this correct? I always get so confused by those. Pass by values. Aren't you supposed to give reference as const if you want to get it back? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. I guess I need to learn this either way, so let's read. Oh no. Or the const by default. Okay. I don't know. In my head, I think this means I want to pass just the value into M, so I can't change M, but I can read what it says. If I want to pass by value, but have been make me or let this function be able to change the value, I think you go like mut. No. You go up here. You go mut. I think. No. Something like that. For editing a key in hashmap in function construct then. Okay, let's see. No. F dot. I don't remember how to do this. Hash. Insert. That will work. Insert test 1. Is it not like this? Expected expression. We wrote a path separator. Unwrap. Unwrap. As string. To string. I'm not good enough at first, I guess. Okay. Map insert. What the fuck is V? No, self. No, assert. This is assert. Map insert 37B. I guess it. Okay, let's not try to print it. Help remove this. Insert. Option. I guess we go unwrap. Okay. Maybe? Oh, hell no. So this would be result. Okay, or nothing. I think I'm just adding errors. I'm not doing anything, I'm just adding errors. Key value. Result. Option. Okay, I guess we can do that instead. So we'll go try insert. Then I think we can go like this. Then we turn result run error. Am I not doing the exact same thing? Okay, I know. We go. No. Let's hash map new HM try insert. Oh, okay, so it has to be mutable for me to even try to insert it. Okay. Can I go cargo run test? A bit of dyslexia.
Pass by value or pass by reference. Open hands. Ryan Levitt, Middle Dot, 2018.9.12.
You can't be serious. Text to speech. Speak it button, then click the I'm not a robot.
Movies, oh my gosh, I just absolutely love them. They're like time machines taking you to different worlds.
So now if I go like this,
Day, a friend of mine who is learning Rust asked
Hey,
if
there we
Rust
go.
is a pass by value or a pass by reference language. For the unfamiliar, Rust, pass
Google Daniel. Australian is not. It's a, Australian is the better.
Rust, pass by value or pass by reference. Open hand.
Okay, maybe not. Google British Indian. Indian.
Friend of mine who is learning Rust asked if Rust is a pass by value.
Alright, never mind. That sounds funny. US English, Daniel. Guys, should they were.
Rust, pass by value or pass by reference.
Come on, give me a good one. James. I need a Jarvis in my life.
Rust. Pass by value or pass by reference.
That. Ian. Last try.
Rust. Pass by value or pass by reference.
Oh, that sounds shit. Adam, come on.
Rust. Pass by
Jesus Christ, what are the first do it?
Rust. Pass by value or pass by reference.
Rust. Pass by value or pass by reference. Open hands. The other day, a friend of mine who is learning Rust asked if Rust is a pass by The other day, a friend of mine who is learning Rust asked if Rust is a pass by value or a pass by reference language. For the unfamiliar, pass by value means that when passing an argument to a function it gets copied into the new function so that the value in the calling function and the value in the called function are two separate values. Changes to one will not in turn result in the same change to the other. Pass by reference, on the other hand, means that when passing an argument to a function, it doesn't copy the value but rather the argument is merely a transparent reference to the original value. This means changes to the value in the called function change the value in the calling function since they are the same value. A lot of languages have a little bit of both. Take Swift for example. Structs in Swift have call by value semantics. If you pass a struct to a function, the struct is copied and a new value is created. If you mutate a struct that was passed to a function, the value in the calling function will not be changed. Classes in Swift, on the other hand, are pass by reference. Passing a class to a function in Swift does not copy that class. This means if a function mutates a class, the class will not only be changed in the called function but also in the calling function.
I agree. So now that we have a good understanding of pass by value versus pass by reference, what is Rust? What is Rust? Rust is a strictly pass by value language. This might surprise you since references play a big part in the language. However, references in Rust are first-class citizens. They themselves are values that can be passed by value to a function. Let's take a look at some examples. Let unmain use size. Include main +1. Okay, so this is passed by value. But this should not update the original one. So this will just print 100, I think. This is not a good example, is it not? We probably will get a good example, don't you think? I just need to understand the basics. When you pass and main to the inc function, this is copied to the stack of the inc function. Numeric types are passed by value in all languages. I don't understand why that's not a good example. But it's a good, it's still a good example, right? Because you can see if the value updates. And if the value updates, you know that it would have tried to update a different type of value, you know? The behavior changes on complex types like structs. Like in any meaningful way for me right now? Like, will it be very smart for me to try to find a different guide instead, I think? Can I go like Rust? For example, in Java, C# classes are always passed by reference and numerics are passed by value. In C, C++, Rust, and Go, everything is passed by value or reference. So, wait, are you basically saying that in this case there could be some specificities for Rust that would be important, basically? Like me passing the hash map could have a specific way it works versus if I passed the integer, it wouldn't work the same, basically. Are you saying that? Also, this prints 101. I didn't know that. I thought this would print... Wait, what does this do then? An error. Okay, so if we say that this has to be a reference, wait, let this be a mutatable variable. This is an error. Damn. Doesn't matter, you're printing return value of the function. Oh yeah, oh shit, yeah, my bad. I didn't catch that, my bad. Yeah, okay. So we're passing by reference. So then we should main. Wait, there's a lot of mistakes. Wait, this example is dog shit actually. Yeah, I see what you mean. Since this is not what we... Oh no, this would be the main. You know what, let's rename this. So this would be all called the same thing. Give it a mutable reference. Yes. Wait. I just want to play around this a bit. Can't mutate a constant reference. Previously we were trying a constant reference +1, that's valid. Now you're trying to update a constant reference. How do you know it's constant? I'm trying to update it. I'm trying to pass it by reference and then update that. Wait, this is probably passing the, this is mutatable, then you're letting it be mutatable. No, okay. The value can be mutatable, but the function is still accepting a constant reference. Should be like this. Is it not possible to pass by like a pointer? And mut. Like here? Rest mutate. FN modify foo. That's what I'm doing. Remove that at line 3. Expected and we just found use size. And then you need to unreference it. Wow. It's like a star maybe? Well, let's just see. Right. You dereference it, yeah? Oh, maybe you need to do go like this. And mut. Let's try this. Let's try this. Jesus Christ, what? The reference makes sense. Okay, what's this saying? Oh, it's plus equals, no? Rest is expected use size because of return type. Wait, do you have go like this? Remove return value. Will it know it by itself? Holy fucking shit. That took way too long. Okay. But I think I understand it, right? See, it's easy, yeah. Rest is easy. We're saying that this variable can be mutatable. We're passing a reference to the value. So if we just go like this, now we're not letting it update it. So this will still work, but never mind. This will be the same as this. Okay. Rest will teach you how user-friendly C is. Yeah. No, the problem with C is that you make all the same mistakes, right? You just don't know it. Okay, never mind. Pointers in C are way easier. We're passing the variable by reference and saying we can mutate it. Then we're dereferencing it, so we're writing to the variable address. Taking the previous value plus 1. Why doesn't this work, you think? Dereferencing and inc plus 1. Ah, it did work. Okay. Also, this is like the same as saying wait, isn't this just the same as saying this? No, of course not. Okay. When you set an object immutable, you can convert it back to a constant. But when you create a constant variable, you cannot convert it to a mutable. You must explicitly refer it as immutable all times when you want to mutate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I think I understand it. Let's see if this makes sense here then. Okay, so it wouldn't really matter if the function here could change the map because it's not mutable, right? And I hate just implicit return thing. Yeah, that's annoying. I wonder what type would this be? Is it just a unit, maybe? We're not returning anything though. I guess we're returning the result. Maybe. Can we go like this, maybe? Okay, what the fuck? Do you have any autocomplete? It will return a reference to mutable use size. Why does this return anything? Can I go like this? Please let me do this. Because it's the argument modified. What if I just go? I'm returning an okay. Oh my god. I think Rust returns the last statement. Yeah, but isn't this a result type? This doesn't even work. What the fuck? Expected found. Is this like a... Right, fuck that, I don't care. Okay. Rust is annoying. Where were we? Yes, okay. So, basically, quickly, the idea, Tour de France is over, so this will be a bot for next year, is to basically, fetch data from this. Is it currently a race? Oh. Links, recent top riders, races. Damn, I was hoping there would be a race right now. We could... Next to finish. This is a current active race. Basically, we will fetch data from the race. I don't know if it's live data from this race, but for Tour de France it was. And then market make. So basically try to instantly predict or make a prediction. So for example, I don't remember where it was, but one of these small dips here. I actually think it was this one. I think Pogacar, the blue one here, he fell right here. We don't really care about this part. This part is random. But this part right here, the initial betting adjustment, that you can capture. You know his probability of winning will decrease if he falls. And this lag behind, it was like a 2-minute delay on this one. So the plan is to basically try to fetch live what's happening. And adjust. So this bot won't really work until next year's Tour de France, but that's the plan. And also, we need to find a better predictor as well. Since, let's say they fall once or twice each race, right? Then you're able to make one bet with like the probability of maybe 30% that is wrong, the bet. You just misunderstood the data. With the expected return of maybe like 1.05 maximum of your bet. So this basically you're not able to earn money on it. So we need to think of a better better way of like predicting these spikes. Like, I know what happened here. For example, this one, and this one. These are this one, and I think this one is his time trial. So one thing we could do there would be to check the instant time gaps. And then see if it's increasing or decreasing relative to its competitor. And then bet on that. That would be more valuable. But that's also more difficult, right? So maybe even a better thing would not be to look at the... Okay. This would require more manual labor. And can't be automated. But this might actually work. Okay. We have a racetrack, right? And we have some checkpoints. So the riders ride along, right? Boom, 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 boom. And at each checkpoint, we will know their time at that point. Let's say P1 will be for... P1 will be for 31. And then rider 2 comes along. And we won't know how fast he's going before he reaches this point, P2. Let's say he's for 47, right? And at this point, it will quite quickly adjust those relative to this time gap. Maybe it's possible to beat the efficiency, but maybe not. This one is difficult to bet on. But maybe if you sit in front of the TV and you look at the multicam and you track landmarks and the speed they're going at different points. So basically, if you know right here that he's maybe like expected to be 5 seconds behind, you can calculate how far behind it's going to be right here and make a bet before he reaches this time tracker thing. So that might actually be a good bet. So for example, this one and this one, I think it was. This one spiked basically on each time gap. But we would be able to predict not by automation, but we would be able to predict their time gaps before they reach these tracking parts or stations. So we could make a bot that does that. So basically, you would watch, and then you would decide upon beforehand at what time gaps you want to track. Okay, that's good. Okay. So basically, okay, let's say this. We have 3 buttons. These are the 3 best cyclists that are able to win this race. When cyclist 1 starts, this is C2, this is C3. When cyclist 1 starts, you press. When cyclist 2 starts, you press. Cyclist 3 starts, you press. And then it just waits, calculates, and then you basically decide to yourself at what points. So basically, you found a tree in the race that you decide this is where I want to track. Then you press C2 again. So then you will know the speed of C2 and his expected time at this point. And then you would do the same with C2 and C3. And then based on this, the bot would automatically bet some fixed amount maybe. That sounds like a good algorithm, no? Okay, wait, let's see. Tadej Pogačar. Minutely. Oh my god. Tour de France, July 10th. July 9th, July 10th. July 9th, maybe? Timmerlier, stage 9. Oh. July 9th was the time trial. Really? What happened here? June 13th. Oh, this was a criterion definitely. Okay. Okay, so July 9th. Okay. So they Pogačar. May, June, July 9th. Minutely. Did it reset? Oh, it doesn't track. Oh, fuck. How do we get the betting data then? Maybe hourly? Huh. Okay, then I won't be able to get exact delay this. Okay, I don't know what the delay it was, but I'm guessing there it's possible to better. Yeah, okay, so that's the plan. Set up each button for each cyclist. On press. We need some way to catch if it doesn't show where in the race they are. So basically maybe C1 crashes, and then C2 is about to be at the point, so you would expect it to show him, but since C1 crashed, it won't. So you won't know when. I know what to do for that. If that happens, there will be a reset at this point. So if you don't press, it's gonna fetch the data, the true data for the time stops, which we will get in at the cycling stats. So here we will get the exact time. So if you don't press, it's fine. It's gonna reset, and then it's gonna be confusing. Maybe. Okay. I don't really know exactly what I want yet. So let's try to just experiment a bit. Okay. Implement function to get key presses. I guess we have like fn. You want to listen to every key press? On press call function. What's a better way of doing it? Like a while loop? If pressed X call function, but the requests are async though. I guess that's the best way to do it. So this wouldn't be difficult. I guess we can have like a place bet function. So the bet would be amount. Amount should probably be related to volume. So, okay, we need basically a market, and from the market we will have the volume and stuff. Amount to bet. I guess sides. Is this like a 4? What do they call it? Ask. No, ask bid. You want to buy asking. Sell to an buy, yes, buy, no. Wait, this is more complicated than I thought. You have the order books. With people who want. Are these people that want to buy a no contract? I thought it was just buy and sell that decided the price, but it seems like there's a buy contract and yes contract and no contract with different prices. So basically the yes contract can have like a limit maybe. You buy, yeah. You buy a yes contract at some price, amount, and when to expire. Okay, so this would be a buy or a sell contract. What's this? Eternal split. Is split like a market making thing?
At any time, after a condition has been prepared on the CTF contract, via prepare condition, it is possible to split collateral into a full position set. In other words, 1 unit USDC can be split into 1 yes unit and 1 no unit. If splitting from the collateral, the CTF contract will attempt to transfer amount collateral from the message sender to itself. If successful, amount stake will be minted in the split target positions. If any of the transfers, mints, or burns fail, the transaction will revert. The transaction will also revert if the given partition is trivial, invalid, or refers to more slots than the condition is prepared with. This operation happens via the split position function on the CTF contract with the following parameters. Collateral token. IERC20 the address of the position's backing collateral token. Parent collection ID. Bytes 32 the ID of the outcome collections common to the position being split in the split target positions. Null in polymarket case. Condition ID. Bytes 32 the ID of the condition to split on. Partition. UINT. An array of disjoint index sets representing a non-trivial partition.
Could you help me understand this? Is a split like a market making device, letting you set for what price you would buy and for price you would sell? Okay, so okay. You can basically buy a yes and a no, and then sell the yes at some price, and then maybe it falls, and then you can buy it back. Why would that be better? Why is this preferable to just buying? Yes. Wait, this is way cooler than I thought. Okay. Is it risky to try to make market? Wait, this is so cool actually. Okay. Mm. And way more difficult than I thought. Okay, wait. So, okay. Let's try to fetch. Can I have like live stats? From French. Whoa. Oh fuck, I don't have. Okay, I'm gonna make dinner soon, I think. Race. Is this live? Yeah, we need a stage and a rider struct. Mm. Maybe it's even better to make our own crate based on this crate. And then we can use that. That's actually good practice as well. And I need to also do this anyways. Huh, okay, let's do that then. Rest, how to make crates. Why slow? Hello. Mm. Hello? It's a library. Everything that is pub in that file is interface. What does that mean? Explain this. Wait, explain what the lib should do and what it should like.
What lib.rs should do. Define the core functionality of your library. This means functions, structs, enums, traits, and so on that you want to provide to users. Expose a clean public API. Only the parts you mark with pub are accessible to users of your library. Everything else is private and internal. Organize your code logically. You can split your library into multiple modules, files or subfolders, and re-export the parts you want in lib.rs to create a neat interface. What lib.rs typically looks like. Here's a minimal example.
Okay. Let's. I am trying to recreate the stats API. First. Basically need a good way to get info about riders, races, such. I'm guessing I need to fetch all this in the crate and then maybe expose a struct for each in the lib.rs file using pub. Is that correct? Should I use something else than a struct for static data about riders? Any other info I should maybe have? Can I study and learn create? Take longer. Okay, so I guess like pub struct rider heights. What's like a good way? Millimeters? Centimeters? Centimeters is fine. So this will be, I guess, U16 centimeters. Name. String. Let's start with that. Okay, client. Models. Rider. Ooh. Why did that happen? Wait, okay, so in pub... But this is also here? Hmm. I want to mod this. Oh. So this would just say... okay. Just this, I guess. Pub... Error models. Pub use. Models. Writer. We could also maybe use can I see the GitHub for this? Just copy this. This might be like equally as good. So search should have a lib, which will just expose. Ooh, maybe not. With examples. Mod scanner. Is white space. Quotes. Yeah, this is out of my league. Let's hope this is correct. I wonder why I need this. No way this exists. Thank God. Can I split this? I want to split it into like a chat, like talk about a specific thing. Fuck. I guess I'll just do it here. How would you do this? Rider new Bugaka. Net rider equal. Rider H. Print on. Maybe it's best to just have it like this. Can I see the code? There we go. How are there this many contributors? I've seen this guy before. I'm following Wait, he's following me, I think. That's why I know him. Yes. Cool. Scraper. URL. Wait, is this actually scraping it? Damn. I thought it was public. Okay, turns out they are web scraping and not calling an API. Is it possible to build this REST crate on top of the Python package? Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. It's probably dog shit to do it, but I'm not fucking web scraping with Rust for every... Yes, okay. Uh, Oh, that closes our process. Damn. I thought this would be way easier. Um... I don't know. It's best like this, maybe? That's just unused. Okay. Hmm. Oh, never mind. Did we not? No. Anyhow. Or... I wonder what the result is. Which is this just like a generic... Oh shit, I'm in the wrong circle. Pub type result is default error, I guess. This is a reasonable return type to use throughout your application, but also for f and main. If you do failure, will be printed along with any context. The backtrace captured and your result may be used with one or two parameters. Okay, I guess you have to use this in main as well. Let rider search from string. Import procycling stats. Print. Wait, is this just print? Returning string? Holy shit, okay. JSON dumps procycling stats. Get rider. I'm not even kidding. This would be easier to just add to the Python package. Wait, let's see here. Hello? Oh my god. Mm. Would this been like a main, maybe? Utils. What? Guess it's just helper functions. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. It's almost just easier to. Can I go like this? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. How do you document how to document functions? I guess it's just tree. This was... Ah, fuck. Rider name is given first. Name last. Given by first. Name last name. That doesn't make sense. Let's go above. Okay. Uh, uh, uh. Pro cycling stats rider parse. Can I go like we can try this actually. Parse error near. What am I doing? Hello? Oh. Ah, wait, never mind. Cycling stats. Will this work? I'm guessing it will just fix itself, right? Um. Mm. The trait bound is here. The serialize in models. Did it need this thing? I'm tired. Okay, now I'm just vibe coding, so there's no point in doing this. I like that though. Mm-mm. I give up. Maybe later. Let's see.